Hello and welcome. Welcome to Starship Supernova in this. Look, I started singing and immediately got Champagne Supernova by Muse in my head, so that's why. Welcome in, Derp. How you doing? 151 hours. I love how it just starts out like, oh, this is like nice and lo-fi. No. It's not lo-fi. It's decently high intensity. Oh, I was hoping that I could get pretty far. At least get to the second half. Okay. So there, it's down, reverse wave dash, right, down, down, right, down, left, down, right, down. I intend seeing the best way possible. Oh yeah, the Starfruit Supernova is pretty good for an ending and a branch into the next. Up, right, Dream Hyper Ultra, right, down, right, left, down, left, reverse wave dash ultra, bounce, up, right, down, reverse wave dash ultra, Dream Hyper Ultra, left, right, down, reverse wave dash ultra, upright, Dream Hyper Ultra, win! Otherwise known as this map is long. This flag is, I think, the longest flag yet. But yes, how you doing? Also, yesterday I downloaded CPCL on my laptop and I played like the first room and I immediately went, oh, I kinda wanna play this map. From the two places, the Christmas pixel art and the Minecraft character. Ah! She looks so good. Pretty good at making the memes. Oh, I missed the dash crystal. I love that this is one of two levels that you... Ah, I forgot to jump. But this screen is long. Aww. You have to buffer that right dash, I think. I don't think you can just do it afterwards because you end up too far away from the dream block. Binging Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom? Ah, reasonable. I'm gonna have to play Hollow Knight on stream at some point. Oh, you butt. I forgot to reverse wave that. Okay. Three out of 4 Divine Beasts down, just need one more before you can start binging Shines. Honestly, I don't know very much about Breath of the Wild beyond... Right. You can end up here. Which I still find hilarious. More exciting is you're now able to do weapon dupe glitches. Huh. I suppose weapon dupe glitches allow you to be like, I like this weapon a lot. I want more of this weapon. Without having to farm. Which is like a lot of time. Or if it's like a more unique weapon, or a harder to find weapon. Oh, but that is a hard input there. Oh, I didn't get the ultra weapon dupe glitches. What's your favorite weapon in Breath of the Wild? Oh, that's hard. Because you have to get that Dream Hyper after the downright, the Ultra. Oh. Why do I... Wait, what? Why is it that doing it as a hyper is easier? Okay, I've learned to cheese. Weapon dupe. How do you dupe weapons in Breath of the Wild? Because I've actually not seen much. I've seen like some people who attempt speedrunning, like. Not like higher level. I haven't seen many. I haven't seen any high level, high level Breath of the Wild stuff. Because I know that there's some interesting stuff you can get up to. Weapon dupes. That just seems very, very, very powerful. Favorite weapon? Lucifer's Bane. Welcome in, Jack. Assume that's a Doom... some Doom weapon. Also, that Dream Hyper is hard because you're moving pretty fast. And welcome in, Skyla and Jack. How you both doing? Weapon dupe glitches. I don't think I've ever done like that many purposeful glitches. Technically, Super Shotgun. Okay, now we need to and we need to You're doing good? That's good to hear. The Super Shotgun. Lucifer's Bane, otherwise known as the Super Shotgun. I like that. That's hilarious. That's a good contrast in names. Oh, I didn't get the Dream Hyper Ultra. Ah! Didn't do the downright dash after the Dream Hyper. Ah, I got the nah. You're good picking up Genshin? Ooh, I actually know very little about Genshin, besides comparisons to Breath of the Wild, which, considering, like, Breath of the Wild is, like, the most popular open world game recently, it's not like I'm super surprised that people would compare any other recent open worlds to it. I think before that people compared them to Skyrim usually, or GTA as the prototypical open worlds. I think part of it is that Breath of the Wild was just a brand new version of the open world formula, which is why it's as popular as it is, because it's just, hey, this is different. I mean, also, it was good as well. Why am anime but give wild? Ah, right, it's a whatever that type of game is. My brain is trying to remember the word. Gotcha. It's a gotcha. Half joking. I mean, yeah, I've heard a lot about gotchas. Gotcha. Which almost sounds like it could be a pun with the English gotcha. Is it gotcha? Ow. Or is it gotcha? Yeah, I don't... I've not played. I've not seen much of gameplay, so on the actual game side of Genshin, I have no clue what it looks like beyond anime. I don't know if I've ever even gotten an ad for Genshin Impact. Yeah. And that's probably what they're relying on for them to make money. Okay, the fact that I think this flag is one of the longer flags is gonna take me a while is annoying, because this flag should not be as hard as it is. IMO. Oh, I pressed Dream Hyper button way too early. Got you. People at it, yeah. All I know is that, like, the gameplay wise, I know nothing. These Dream Ultras, I haven't done them since I played this level in particular. Ah! So, I'm not anywhere near as good at them as I used to be. You know... Ah! Didn't get the Dream Hyper. But I was really close to the end. I have that Dream Hyper Ultra, a Reverse Wave Dash Ultra, and a Dream Hyper Ultra left. No! So close. I knew this level would take a while. That's kind of the... Ah! No! I didn't get... Ah! Didn't dash early enough. Did I not dash at all? Am I not pressing dash? Okay, probably not. Oh, I forgot that that's where that I forgot. There's a visual cue for that that left dash. This room is certainly a hard one. Especially because this is the good thing is this is the only level with Dream Hyper Ultras, so the bad thing is the next level has Dream Hyper Bunny Pops. Oh, I didn't delay my jump enough. Dream Hyper Bunny Hops, so that's gonna be fun. Ah, I didn't delay my jump anywhere near enough. Dream Hyper Bunny Hops. Those are gonna be hard. Like, they're the only reason the change in direction took as long as it did. Oh, boom. I pressed that too early, maybe? Honestly, I don't know how... I mean... I know enough to know that, you can buffer Dream Hypers, but you can't... They're not properly buffered. I don't remember the exact how they work. Though I am assuming, that is me assuming that CPCL is using vanilla Dream Blocks. Which it might not be. CPCL is definitely a lot harder than this. Oh, you! Oh, that was mean. I didn't Ultra soon enough after the Dream Hyper. And so I just... down right straight into the spikes. Oh, down dashed way too early. And I'll see when you get back. I just love the electric guitar here. And just all the different parts here. Like, just all the different parts in this track are so good. Didn't get that. Oh, down dash too late? Late, maybe? Yeah, down dash too late. And I'm betting you have like a decent number of frames there. Oh, I pressed just before the buffer and then right after after I left the dream block. I'm focusing a lot. What? What was that? My dash and dash attack ended before I even hit the dream block. That was fun. Yeah. I do find it fun that, like, because due to the fact that a lot of stuff in this game is coded according to frames. So, like, a dash lasts a specific number of frames, not, what's the word? So, like, a dash doesn't go a specific distance. It adds a certain speed to your momentum. Well, actually, I don't think it adds speed. That's jumping. Dashing either increases your speed to the dashing speed, or retains whatever speed you have before you went into the dash. Such as if you dash after leaving a dream block. Which is why I like leaving a dream block gives you a slightly... Dashing after you leave a dream block is a slightly longer dash. Oh, right, I forgot what I'm supposed to do there. And thus failed the reverse wave dash. Yeah, that reverse wave dash is just not very fun. Like, the other reverse wave dashes are much easier to do. Welcome in, GRW. Thanks for the hydrate, posture check, and stretches. Definitely focusing intently on the gameplay. Just because this is some of the hardest gameplay. I am up too late again, but you went to bed too early and already slept like 6 hours. Well, then, you've slept. Yeah, that's the fun of fun asleep. Being awake really late. Oh, I didn't get the dream hyper. Delayed again. Yeah. I've been staying up later than I normally would. But I haven't been sleeping like that much less than I should. I didn't get enough speed from the final Ultra? Oh, really? That's... I mean, I got to the final Ultra, so that from the start, so I say that's pretty good, but, Also, just so you're aware, I've played the first screen of a level called CPCL. Why did I forget that that's what you're supposed to do? What I plan to do there? But I played the first screen and I just went, you know what? This level looks like fun. Not the first like real screen, the tutorial screen. I would say I'm leaving it for a stream, but I did actually try to do the second screen, and that core super is very hard. See, I'm actually half tempted for first half tempted by CPCL as one of my earlier hard list maps. I mean, I know that I want to do CPCL and Mauve. Do you want, okay, more accurate. I want to do a lot of the list. Oh, I didn't get the down dash. That Wounce is interesting because I separate the inputs enough that it doesn't feel like one action of a Wounce. Even though it is a Wounce. But because I'm playing the jump enough. Why did I hold down? I noticed that I was holding down, like, literally as I pressed dash. And I went, oh, well, I'm dead. Oh, but... This is a crazy level. This is a crazy screen, honestly. Just because it's so long. No, I suppose that does make sense. The original maps. Oh, I didn't get the last Dream Hyper. Pressed it too early, I think. Oh. How many times? So, okay, funny. I've died on the last input twice now. Which is, I think, kind of hilarious. And it does make sense. It is a Dream Hyper. Oh, I kept holding left and I inputted that way too early. Do y'all think this is, like, I honestly think this is one of the best Heartside tracks in the entirety of SJ. Just because, I mean, okay. So, my favorite thing about each Heartside track is that each Heartside track is a remix of the lobby theme. Like that, which kind of explains why. I dashed frames too early, I think. I pressed dash frames too early. I didn't actually input the dash. But each Heartside is a remix of the lobby music. Which is, I think, one of the coolest parts about the entirety of SJ. Like, just, I don't know. The lobby like, it's like, you have the Heartside track, which is basically just lobby track, except now, instead of being meant to be, like, kind of ambient, like, almost your waiting energy, or you're moving between levels energy, so it's usually a little lower energy. This track is just, the Heartside tracks are always higher energy than the main track, even if they're not high energy. See, intermediate Heartside with its basically lo-fi beats. My other favorite thing is that each Heartside track is, like, really long. Which makes sense, the Heartsides are long. Oh, bull. That leftwards one. That leftwards Dream Hyper is hard. Oh! Oh, wow, I hit the corner. Oh, too late again. I'm just wondering how long this level will take. Though, I have been on this screen for 40 minutes. But I don't think this is indicative. I hope this isn't indicative of how long I'm going to be on most screens, considering the first two screens took me like 10 minutes each. Oh, you! Ah! Oh, this is hard. Yeah. I keep pressing inputs too early. I'm very glad that Dream Jumps you can input real early. The amount of generosity that's given with Dream Jumps is ridiculous. Oh, but I didn't ultra 3 times to the last input. I would like to say that. Okay. So yeah, though this screen is not that hard, it's just apparently getting that last input is really hard for me. Oh, I dashed right too early. I don't know if I've been screwed by, buffering my jump for an ultra yet. Which I'd like to say is because I'm super skilled at them, but which I suppose I'm decent at ultras, but half it might just be the fact that it's really hard to do the jump early if you rely on the visual cue to do the jump. Ah! That one I need to wait to do the input. I need to not be like, I'm way too like, I'm doing the input way before I need to. Because I only need to do it 4 frames before I leave the dream block. I don't need to do it early. And welcome back, Skyla. I've died at the last input twice since the last time I died at the last input. So currently, 3 times have I died to that last dream Hyper Ultra. Oh, bull. That was an interesting death. I don't know why I died there. Okay, I'm glad I didn't lose. Because sometimes if you enter a dream block during dash attack, it's... Why did I start talking? Okay, I should have had myself shut up there. I didn't, clearly, but I should have stopped talking. Because I stopped focusing on what I was doing. Okay, this is so fast-paced. I didn't ultra. Okay. Honestly, I don't know how much practicing those last few inputs would help, considering they're basically the same as some of the earlier inputs. Concentrating. Really? No! 4 times the last input. That's actually funny. That was actually funny. Did the predictable thing of inputting the wall bounce too late. His bounces are hard. Like, they're easier than you'd think, but they're also so hard. Especially when you're doing them at speed. Bounces out of ultras and wave dashes, like, bounces out of wave dashes are hard. Oh, forgot that I should input that, like, way later. Ah! That Dream Hyper. Man. Definitely funny that... I think this room, I'm kind of having an interesting... I have an interesting relationship with, considering... Considering how many times I've attempted it... Okay. Okay, nope, I'm just stuck on this screen, apparently. I think chances are that, like, the next few screens are easier than this. How's the gaming? I've died at the last input 5 times? 5 times? Finish another song for your game? Song you've listened to before? That you've changed your like quite a lot? Ooh. Is Discord still on this computer? I have no clue. Oh, that is... Hear it? Yeah. Let's see. 1 second. Oh. I don't have any good, like... Do I have any funny cat? Wait, why? I have a few questions. Why does it no longer, like, show it anymore? Nope. I'm not logged in, apparently. Why? Why would you log me out? I never logged you out. I just need to. I need to figure out how to remember how to get logged in again. Which I don't have my phone, right? Oh, this is a hard series of inputs. I definitely want to hear it, because your music is so good. Oh, you butt! Alright, wait. You've said that. I'll make sure to log into Discord between today and tomorrow. I bonked! I bonked! I bonked! 6 times to the last input? No, or 5? Make that 5 times? I didn't think this would happen. I don't think it's accurately described as mind block, it's just me inputting that last... inputting some of these last few inputs at the wrong time. Which... I wonder how small the frame window is for that wild wall bounce. Like, I'm betting the window for that wall... Wow. This is really small. A skill issue? I mean, yes. But, also, I don't think it's... It's mostly just a timing issue. On the skill issue. It's just like, if this is an input I've done before. And ultra into a wounds. Like, the other thing is, it should be more forgiving due to the jump through. Oh, dang it, dash. I'm hoping this map is not this room is not reflective of how the rest of the map will go. I'm hoping it's not. Thing is, I'm pretty good at the rest of this now, due to the fact I've done the rest of this, like, so many times. Oh, didn't... Memory. Oh. I'm trying not to laugh, and now that's making it harder to focus on the gameplay. So you're playing memory levels. Memory. That's the largest reason why I don't want to play, Election D-Side. Malin books in the Election D-Side, just because of the memory room. the room where the blind room where you just don't get to see what you're doing. Oh, you butt. I inputted that like a frame too late. Oh, I didn't. Go of limbo. Ah. Oh. Hardest memory demon. Look, I just want to get through this screen, mostly. Like, honestly. Oh, okay. Definitely should just relax, breathe, drink some water, and then get back into it. Wait, artist memory demon. And what? Wait, is that a game? In Geometry Dash. Ah. Memory demon? What is a memory demon in Geometry Dash? Like, is it just a level where you don't, like... Like, what is a... Is it a level where you don't get visuals? Oh, I went that way too late. Way too early, I think, actually. There's a whole bunch of different paths. And only one is those are mean. That sounds just ridiculously hard. Whew. Actually, I have no clue how the golden route for this room is done. It's not that hard. I mean, I'm not great at memory. Take practice. I mean, so do most things. Yeah. But yeah, memory is not my best thing. I love the fact that I just failed that reverse. That feels kind of funny to me. Oh, bull. Oh, bull. I should not still be on this room. I really should not be on this room, but, you know. Sometimes you just end up stuck on a room for a while. And it was bound to happen at some point in the Heartside. you butt. I forgot to dash. Yeah, no, I've hard enough time remembering what you're supposed to do in this room. Despite the fact that this room is it includes so many repeat tech. Oh. Yeah, okay. It's been about an hour. I'm gonna take a break. Because I probably should just rest my mind and get my mind in a better state to actually continue playing this. So, I'll dip y'all 3 minutes. This screen. Lord, I did not expect this screen to take an hour from the start of today, but I suppose it is a decently difficult series of inputs. Bunch of 4 frames, basically. How many 4 frames? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Only 5! That's actually not bad. Only 5 4-frame inputs. Does this room have debug checkpoints for practice? No, it does not. Okay. But there is a heart in the top right corner. Which I feel is quite fair. Also, I've started recording this VOD stuff today because I just went, you know what? I kind of want to do like some sort of clear video for Expert Heartside, even if I haven't done that yet. Ah, that Ultra. Memorize the correct path. No. The fun thing about looking at other platformers when other people play them, like Geometry Dash or Kaizo Mario, is I truly have no clue what's going on. I have a little bit of an idea when it comes to watching Kaizo, just because I've played like Mario Maker before and Mario World. Oh, bull. Like, I'm not super familiar with what you need to do in Kaizo. Yo, Kaizo looks ridiculous. I've played I played a Kaizo inspired map in this lobby, in fact. And one of the first Grandmasters I plan on playing is a Kaizo map. It's a layer 2 map. No, Kaizo's just god tier Mario levels. Yeah, like Kaizo ranges from this is ridiculous to this is darn hard to this is ridiculously hard. Based on what I know, Kaizo, the closest thing Mario, like, Nintendo has released to Kaizo is the Lost levels. Can I please remember to Ultra there? Okay. Ah! But yeah, I've not actually played a... I'm not... Why am I forgetting to Ultra? Okay, now we're reaching the mind block. Oh. When I start trying to pay attention to every input, input I'm doing, instead of thinking of it in terms of this is a Dream Ultra, this is a Reverse Ultra, Reverse Wave Dashing Ultra, etc. The fact that I'm starting to think of the individual inputs is probably part of why I'm starting to perform worse. Kaizo. But yeah, Kaizo. I mean, we're almost to what many would consider... Actually, some people consider this God tier Celeste, but we're not there yet. IMO. We're not there yet. We're close. We're almost to Grandmaster, which is quite literally meant to be like Olympus or heaven. I think it's more meant to be Olympus. So, after the expert lobby, which is space, can I remember to Ultra there? You have the Grandmaster lobby, which is also really cool. I love them both. Oh, I thought that I would get that down dash. I thought I did the down dash. Though, I mean, even, like, baby Kaizo, like, the easy end of Kaizo looks ridiculous to me, but that's because Can I please remember to Ultra there if I get that Dream Hyper? That Dream Hyper Ultra is hard. But yeah. God tier. Yeah. Oh, and the main reason I call, say that Mario 2 is basically official Kaizo is because Mario 2 does a lot of the... because Mario 2 has what the original Kaizo hack had, which was the trolls. Originally Kaizo was English translated as Asshole Mario. So, you know, look at Just look at that and you can know what you need to think about. So honestly, I like it a lot. The fact that there's a reason why I don't want to actually. Okay, never. There's a reason I don't want to play Mario 2, the original Mario 2, the Lost levels, because it's basically just, hey, you like Mario 1, an already unfair, but not super hard game? What about Mario 1, but instead of being unfair, it's bonked again, okay. But the first time we've gone to the end in a bit, so yes, we've made it to the end. We can do this. Which Lost Levels is actually the same type of game as Mario Galaxy 2. They're both basically expansion packs on their what they are marketed as sequels to. Mario 2 originally being a DLC, and Mario the Lost Levels basically just being an expansion pack sequel. Yeah, the list of things that are jerky about the Lost Levels, well, the Lost Levels has hidden blocks designed to be traps that you have no way of knowing are there in the first place. I mean, I just realized that means that Mario 2 actually has a lot in common with, like, I Want to Be the Guy, in terms of being, like, just, you know, jerky, just, in terms of, like, just trolls. So, I Want to Be the Guy is just mean. I don't think, the Lost Levels gets quite to mean. Oh, and put that way too early. But yeah, Mario 2 The Lost Levels, Kaizo, but official. IMO. Oh, the other things. What are the other trolls? The other trolls are... well, the introduction of the poison mushroom, which looks... almost identical to the Mario 1 good mushroom. Like, in later... re-releases of the Lost Levels, they make the poison mushroom distinct. But in the original, it looks literally identical. Oh, didn't get the Ultra. Something about memory. Oh, no, I don't like level design where you have to die in order to know something is there. Because that's basically what the hidden blocks in the Lost Levels are. And yes, I do think that that's a reason. A platformer should be sight readable. Like or at least theoretically sight readable, for it to be fair. Like, this is theoretically sight readable. There's no trolls. Now, trolls aren't a bad thing, but like, there's a difference between a troll and a funny troll and a random block that just you have to memorize. Oh, this is where it comes from. Oh yes, IMO. Like, there's a reason why I think that Celeste is about the most fair platformer you can get. Like, that's, like, just look at any of the old Marios. They are not fair. You have... Part of it is because they wanted to make it sure that you had got your money's worth in terms of, like, time spent. That's why you have the live system, which is inherently unfair. And like, IMO, even the Grandmaster Heartside is sight readable. Like, would I be able to sight read it with my current skills? No, but that's because I am not ready for GMHS. It's a Grandmaster +2 level. Same thing with the LXVI. Like, LXVI has nothing unfair. Oh, dang it, with that. Like, sight readable is all in the eye of the beholder. Like, some people will call something sight readable when it really isn't. Okay. Memory as long as the player knows its memory. Oh yeah, that. But like, the type of memory that like Super Mario 2, like, it takes a lot of the expectations you had and goes, hey, haha, no. Like, oh, you remember the big mushroom? Here's a poison mushroom, avoid it. And they don't tell you that you should avoid it, so you lose life from it. So it's like doubly unfair. Same thing with the Kaiser blocks. I think that's what Kaiser blocks are the invisible blocks. If something's a puzzle, like if it's actually a puzzle room or something, I'm okay if it's not sight readable, but like, if a level is designed to be primarily a platform level, it should be sight readable. Like, there are some exceptions, like Kokodoko in Spring Collab was a... Just a second. Ah, dang it. But is a puzzle map. Yeah, the memory genre is a different thing. That's not like. Besides, I assume that like the memory genre, the idea is that you like see the level first, and you're supposed to memorize the route, which that feels like a type of sight reading. Oh, bull. Of course. Very wrong? Well, that's kind of mean. Well, how do you memorize it in the memory genre? Is it like you have to just run through the level and hope that you find the right path? And if you don't, you die? I mean, Celeste memorized by trial and error. Yeah, and I don't like that. Like, there's some amount of trial and error that's, I think, fine. But, like, there's a certain amount where it's just like, well, this is where it's just purely objective. This is purely I wouldn't want to play a platformer that required you to go through and trial and error like an entire level. Part of why I'm okay with I like Celeste is because they don't require you to do that. That's an optional thing, the silver or golden strawberries. Which is why I think Celeste is one of the most, why I call Celeste a very fair platformer. Because of that simple fact. The fact that you are given so many rooms. In practice mode first. There's a... Okay, that's interesting. A separate practice mode. That's kind of cool. Isn't Geometry Dash one with, where you, basically do... Before you get there from zero? Yeah. Which is, I think, what you kinda need if you're doing a memory level. I mean, Strawberry Jam kinda has that if you try and... Interesting. But I think that... If I'm wrong, but isn't the Geometry Dash one where you have to do the entire level in one go? Which I think, I suppose, does kind of make sense, considering it's... a very different style of platformer than Strawberry Jam. No, than Celeste. Oh, bull. You can only get stuff for doing the entire level in one go. So it kinda has like a built-in, like, save state thing. Is how... Where you can, like, create saves to practice, like, certain sections. Which definitely would be necessary for any game. Especially considering how hard I've heard the hard stuff in Geometry Dash gets. Am I dashing too... Okay, I think I'm pressing the down dash. Which means I'm definitely pressing it too early. Probably too early. Really easy? I would hope. What? Why am I never ready for that one? Why am I never ready for that bounce? Probably because I haven't practiced. I didn't actually do that bounce in practice. Problem is, it's a single input, so it's not like super worth practicing. The problem is I've died up there multiple times. Oh, pressed that way too early. Geometry Dash would definitely... Does Geometry Dash have like a story mode? Because I don't think I'd want to play like a lot of Geometry Dash. kinda as the main levels. Yeah. It's hard for me to get a game if there's no story. See, like, I got into Celeste because of the story, and then stayed because I really liked the mechanics, because... $2.2. Wow. Oh, bull! I didn't get the hyper. So that's about the only cheese I've done thus far, is that doing that as a hyper instead of a reverse wave dash. Because that is so much easier as a hyper. Has that an update in Geon Dash? Is that the mobile? Geon Dash must be one of the rare platformer that can actually work on mobile. Just because, isn't it like single button or something? Wow. It works on mobile. Yeah. Which I suppose the advantage of one button is that it's a lot easier to do certain types of really hard stuff. Because you can force... It's a lot more reasonable to expect really, really hard, really, really precise inputs if all you have to do is press a single button. What? Because I've heard about, like, just how... Like, how... Like, do the official levels get, like, ridiculous? Like... If I'm remembering correctly? The demon list? Like, is all that stuff, like, made by the community, or is that made by the developer? Just because, like... The hardest stuff that the hardest one is like a medium demon. The dev made the main levels. Oh, okay. So it's similar to Celeste, where like most levels are custom made, I suppose. I mean, the developers on Celeste couldn't really make higher level difficulty levels, considering none of the people who work at Extremely OK Games are 9 million levels. Yeah. Wait, is that 90 million? 90 million. Okay. But yeah. I mean, Celeste, like, the developers couldn't play. Like, Vanny Thorson was in, Expert, and was at 50% speed. Yeah. 90 billion levels, that's a lot. I mean, this mod pack is actually the most popular. I wonder... what percentage of people who play, SJ get to Expert. Like, I'm betting the number of people who beat in the Heartside is, like, not much more than a 500. The GM Heartside. I'd assume that most people can get through beginner and maybe intermediate, and that's about it, because... Well, I mean, base game doesn't get harder than intermediate. And like the hardest intermediate level in Strawberry Jam is technically harder than the hardest screens of Farewell. That being Deep Blue. 90 million. Wow. Yeah. This mod pack is super popular. Like it had what? Oh, I didn't press down quickly enough. But this mod pack has over like 1 million downloads or something on Game Banana. Oh, boy. I mean, yes, but I mean, the Slice community is smaller than Geometry Dash. I'm fairly certain. Actually, let's look up Strawberry Jam. Strawberry Jam. Celeste. I just want to see it on Game Banana. No, not million, but it has a lot of views. $80 million? Wow. Geometry Dash is popular, apparently. So does that make sense, considering I'm fairly certain the like biggest Celeste streamers don't even reach 1,000. Actually, don't even reach 500 viewers. Whereas I'm fairly certain the biggest Geometry Dash streamers have significantly more than that views-wise. So it's like, it makes sense that Geometry Dash is a bigger thing. Like, the Celeste is basically, Rope Top has made 1.28 million. What, 128 million? Wow, that's a lot. But yeah, Celeste does not get approached anywhere near those types of numbers. I've been on this screen for what? An hour and 40 minutes? Hour and 20 minutes? Wow, I've been on the screen for 80 minutes. What? Oh, I didn't do that late enough. Not done the ads from the 4 spin-offs. Oh, wow. There's a lot of Geometry Dash, apparently. Can I please get through this room? This room is not... The main reason I say I can honestly say that this room isn't that hard. Or mobile cells, wow. From the main game, yeah. But yeah, like the main reason I can't say this room isn't that hard is I've made it to the end multiple times. I just haven't yet gotten that flipping bounce. What? Why did that dash not work? Why did that dash not work? $4 on Steam. Wow. That's... a lot of money. So, if I know enough, Geometry Dash levels are also usually are pretty short, right? Like, what's the longest Geometry Dash level? Would probably help with its appeal. It's also like the fact that I think and also aren't the custom levels like available in the official game? And don't require a third-party mod downloader? Like, most levels are there's a 15-minute top one. Yeah. Okay, so significantly shorter than Celeste. Like, Celeste has multiple levels that to speedrun them is 30 minutes. Is 15 plus minutes. Including in the vanilla game. Like, Farewell is longer than that level. Which are under 30 seconds. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that probably would help with the appeal. Of Geometry Dash. Celeste levels are, like, are relatively long. Like, the speedrun of Summit is 9 minutes. The entirety of Farewell is 20 minutes for a speedrun. Like, if you're gonna golden it, which is basically, it's about 25 minutes. So, like, about, like, 25 minutes. That's darn long compared to, like, that's for the golden. If for first playthrough of Farewell is usually at least 6 hours. Often 10 plus. Just because Farewell is, I mean, very hard. Oh, didn't get the Ultra. But, yeah, no. Like, beating Farewell casually is like 6 to 10 hours. For a lot of, for the longest mod, the speedrun is the theoretical golden time for, like, some of the longest some of the harder goldens are 30 to 50 minutes. Which is honestly ridiculous. Celeste 100%. Celeste 100% is a little under 2 hours. I think it's like, because all achievements is different than 100%. Because all achievements has a couple things that 100% doesn't have. Celeste all achievements would probably make it 2 hours, because you have to also do Pico. Well, actually, it wouldn't really add that much time. It's only Pico and a 1-up. But yeah, Celeste 100%, just under 2 hours. But yeah, but Celeste has significantly less achievements. And significantly less things that count towards, like, percent. Like, I assume 100% in Geometry Dash is just completing all the main levels. And if it's just completing all the main levels... Only has 115? Yes, but apparently those achievements are very, very hard to get. Are time-consuming. So, like, how... It's like Geometry Dash 100%. Because there is no Celestial Achievements run. Because Celestial Achievements is 100%, but you do Pico and you don't get one red berry. You get, because you don't need to get the red berry, you don't need to get a singular red berry to get all 175. Oh, well that's ridiculous. What is a star rate? Why does it take so long? Ah, bull. Can I please get a... Oh, I'm doing it too late, I think. Okay. Oh, you bull. Can I please just get that? Star raters we make a level so good, Robotop Season stakes a star rating. Oh, well, okay, that's just a silly achievement. They'll get stars from it. Ah. But yeah, like, there's a reason why, like, people, when, like, comparing the difficulty between Geometry Dash and Celeste is basically impossible, because it's like, they're two very different games. Geometry Dash is... yeah. Geometry Dash is much more approachable than, is technically more approachable than Celeste, because the levels take less time and are presumably... the early ones are easier. Celeste... like, it's pretty typical for the first level of Celeste to take an hour or more. First playthrough. Which is a lot of time investment. I mean, that's why people say that, like, Elden Ring is much more approachable than Dark Souls, because Elden Ring, its dungeons are 10 to 20 minutes, or like 10 minutes, whereas Dark Souls, their dungeons are an hour to 2 hours. So, you know, much more approachable. I like... no, a level is, screens are rarely long enough to qualify, really. I would call a level, like, a level would be, like, for the expert Heartside, a level is literally all 29 flags. All 29. Screens are just challenges. Basically, very occasionally a screen will get longer. The longest screen ever made is, with speedrun strats, 7 minutes. That being the final screen of 90. For a casual playthrough, it's a 10-minute screen. Where, if you die, you go back to the beginning. On a 10-minute screen. The longest vanilla screen is let's see, we have Final of 7C, which is like 45 seconds, and Final of Farewell, which is 90. 90 seconds to 2 minutes. Thereabouts. Most Celeste rooms are like 10 seconds on for a actual clear. If that. And like that's like casual, like it's like 10 to 20 seconds, 10 to 15 seconds. It's just that usually a lot of them take a while. Beat that. Well, yes, but that's also unreasonably long. 9D is unreasonably long. And it's, what, 400 screens, including... It's 400 screens. The golden is 2 hours, so to do every level straight is a little under 2 hours. So it's about as long as the entire base game 100%. Like... Well, yes, no one can. That's why that's like what I call... Like, 9D is already, like, ridiculously long. No one's made a level longer than that. Yeah. Like, if you watch, like, some, of Paradash's Goldens, like, Solar's full clear is literally, like, I think, like, over a 30-minute Golden. And that's, like, ridiculous. 30 minutes of straight of not dying. And it's a, like, expert level, I think. I think it might be expert. It might be only advanced. But it's a decently But, like... Skill issue and... Yeah, basically. I mean, Parrot Dash is... very good at Celeste. I mean, if you want the most insane challenge, that anyone's done Deathless, that's, So there's a speedrun called 202 Berries, which I'll explain as soon as I die. Okay. Yeah. The 202 Deathless, which took like 4 hours, a little over 4 hours. 4 hours and like 20 minutes. All berries, including all goldens, deathless. Well, okay. Quote-unquote deathless because there is one mandatory death in the entirety of Celeste in Farewell, which is a mandatory, so technically it's a 1 death run, but considering you literally can't not die there, but yeah, Solar's full clear, very hard. I mean, Paradash has a redeem for doing 90 Platinum, which is the 90 Golden Berry, which is predicted to be about a 2-hour Golden, combined with 2-hour Platinum, plus the fact that you'd have to, so like it's like even at like a 98 and even at like a 98% consistency rate, you'd, yeah, like it would still it's probably gonna, once he gets challenged to do it, it'll probably take him a good like probably predicted like upwards of 1,000 hours to do it. Upwards of 1,000 hours. And that's at like 98% consistency on every room. which is, you know, very, 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 very consistent. 98%. Also, we've been on the stream for an hour and 40 minutes. How is the screen? Why is the screen as hard as it is? Part of it is also that I'm not focusing on the gameplay. But, you know. About that. Oh, downright it instead of that. Let's turn down the music, that'll actually help a little bit. Yay, me! The most... I mean, For, like, standard clears, I plan on completing some really hard maps. I have decided I want to play CPCL. Need to make it less. I mean, chances are whatever level I make for the if I ever make a level, it'll probably end up being like at least Grandmaster, just because. Well, at least expert. You could aim for hard list, but the problem is you also have to make... They do have a basic, like, quality requirement for hard lists, so... I'd recommend making other maps first, because hard list... It's not like you can get on the hard list with a low quality map anymore. Oh, bull. And for memory map, you've been beat. I mean, okay, not memory map, but there is a blind map in this collab where it's recommended that you play it with blindfolded with someone else. You don't care about the hard list? Ah, well, okay. It'd be fun to have... I think it'd be fun to have a map of my own on the hard list. That's because there's too much opinion. Yeah. They do have some, like, technical requirements. It's based on the opinion of the person who cleared it, combined with, like, the opinions of a few other people. People that a lot of people in the community trust. Hello, Maximax Trescent. How you doing? Welcome in to a screen that I've mind blocked, like, into oblivion. A screen that isn't that hard, except for the fact that I've been on it for 2 hours, almost 2 hours. Also, we're discussing difficulty and other related stuff. But yeah. The fact that I still get stuck on streams like this is why I'm like... Oh, 3C is hard. The cycles are very difficult. That level took me... I think I skipped... I finished 4C before I did 3C, though. I did get stuck on 5C for a while. Oh, bull. And yeah, bounces are not easy. Do those bounces. I mean, part of it is that bounces are incredibly precise. Like, there is a decent amount of leniency. Like, but there's like, it's still like, if you're required to move very fast while doing the bounce. Okay. You know, I was hoping to be in flag 26 by now, but Well, bounces are actually one of the more technically difficult mechanics. I would say neutrals are technically more difficult, and demos have the advantage of having a button. But well, I mean, neutrals aren't that hard. Well, I'm gonna take a break because I need to. I'll be back in just a bit. Stick around. 5C. Oh, 5C. 5C took, it was one of the longest, it was one of the places where I got stuck the longest in vanilla. I think, like, being stuck on the seasides for a bit was part of what motivated me to play some modded stuff. Okay. So let's practice the second half of this room. How do you do the specific location? But yeah, the 5C bounces are very particular. I mean, they're one tiles, for one. And two, you're generally moving reasonably fast. So it makes it so that they're not 3 frames, they're probably like 5 frame inputs. There's only 3 frames in vanilla. For Barian 5A and for doing 5B. So, like, you know. And 5 frame inputs are hard. Why am I forgetting when to do that input? Oh, almost. I get being stuck somewhere. Because, you know, I've died to the end a number of times. This last input, this bounce, is... Well, bounces just hate you. Wall bounces are just hard. But yeah, like that's why I say I'm still like, I think most of why I'm still in this room is mind block and not like, oh, I'm actually not good at the room. Like, I don't think I'm skill issuing the room. I don't think I'm gonna be properly skill issuing a room for a bit. Until like maybe later in the level. Like it's like I know exactly what to do, and I can do what I need to do. The issue is I'm thinking too much about what I need to do. Oh, bull. Like, I'm just thinking too much about every input. Which... you know, is kind of an interesting problem to be having. Oh, why are they... okay. What the heck is with the fact that Dream Hypersets are as hard as they are. What? Oh, forgot to ultra. Okay. But we're getting close. Again. Yeah, no, this definitely feels like some of the screens in Expert, where it's like, yep, I did most of the room, like, did all but one input into the room, like, 12 times, and then I finally actually did that one input hours and hours later. Oh, can I please remember that's a little later than that? Oh, yeah, I'm not really paying attention much to chat, sorry. I kind of want to... I just want to get out of this room. I do like the music, though. The music here is some of the best thus far. Oh, hey. Yeah, no, I'm paying too much attention to the individual inputs. Problem is, it's really hard not to pay that much attention. Whew. Huh. Oh, I got a dream jump because I inputted it way too early. I do still quite... I still do hate how tight Dream Hypers are. Like, they're only possible because they give you coyote frames, but doing a dream jump. Oh, and for levels, what did you think of 7C? 7C is like... a very precise map. Ah, finally, got the wows. Time for a change in direction. 7C is fun. Yeah, I liked it a lot. Okay, so Ultra, Upright, Dream Hyper, wow. What? I have no clue what I'm doing here. Okay, this is the room. And thanks for GG. We finally got out of the room. Okay. No, that's a Ultra. Wow, these Dream Hypers are easier. Wait. How am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to go? I hate that this is definitely... This is like the original level, but with more Ultras. Because the original level has not many Ultras. It has a lot of Dream Hyper bunny hops, though. Might have to look this one up just because it's not immediately clear what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. This is nonsense. I have no clue what's going on. And if something feels like nonsense... Another person I've seen who's done flying battery is their first expert. That is exactly what you should not do. Flying battery is your first expert. That was such a bad decision when I did that. Okay, where is a change in direction? Because I actually don't have any clue what that input is. I'm not gonna look much beyond that because I'm fairly certain the rest of it should be easy enough. About being games, if I actually want to study and be patient with the games, I can beat a lot of games and get good at them. But you don't have a lot of patience, so you want your autopilot very easy. Yeah, autopiloting is easy. Okay, so Dream Hyper, Wounce. Oh, okay, that's a right dash. Dream Hyper, Wave Dash. Okay. Okay, that's what you're supposed to do. That's not immediately clear, but, you know. So, what you do there is you Wounce, you get over, you right dash, you Dream Hyper, you Wave Dash off that, you Ultra off this, you Upright, you Dream Hyper, Ultra, that will be there, so Dream Hyper, Bunny Hop, Wounce, and then Ultra? Some sort of Ultra at the end. Yeah, I'm far too patient in many cases, considering I think I started, like, the D-sides well before I was ready for the D-sides. I started... yeah, like, I'm very... Ultra, yeah, like... But, like... Like, just like in my opinion, I love the fact that almost all of those, like, the vast majority of moves are just extensions of the basic dash, jump, climb move. I don't think there are any... Like, all the other mechanics are just interactions with various... Yeah. Like, all the dash cancels. Like, what's a delayed ultra? Delayed ultra is just a downright dash, corner... into a corner boost, into a bunny hop, and it's just like, it's... What does that mean? It's a downright dash into a climb jump into a normal jump. Yeah, and like, a lot of mechanics aren't even taught in vanilla. And like, some of the mechanics are just consequences of other mechanics. Like, corner boosts are a consequence of the fact that dash canceling is a thing. Where, if you jump mid-dash, or you... which is why supers work. Corner boosts also work because of that. It's also why grabbing a holdable maintains your speed. Which is why, like, wave dashing into a holdable is really, really useful. Or Goldraing into a holdable. Grounded Ultra. Goltra. It's a massive game. Yeah, I mean, it's also decently long. It's very typical for, like, your first playthrough, including Farewell, to be, like, 20 to 30 hours. Maybe 40 with strawberries. That is such a hard... Oh, that is a hard ultra. That is gonna be a hard ultra. I do love this level, though. Yeah. Because, like, once you get good at one hard platformer, like, yes, like, it's not like they're all the same platformer. Skill boost. I mean, yeah, Celeste is a significantly harder platformer. It's also more forgiving than any Mario game. Like, by a long shot, it's more forgiving than any Mario game. Oh, this is a hard room. So... Oh, that wave dash... Oh, it's because I'm trying to ultra... Okay. Yeah. It wasn't forgiving. Yeah, like, death? Instant, basically. You have the coyote jump. You have coyote frames. You have corner correction. You have so many different leniencies, which are abused heavily in GM Plus and high GM levels. Actually, even Expert abuses leniencies. That is... The problem there is my brain wants to do an Ultra, but the problem is if I do an Ultra, I won't have enough speed to do the second Ultra. Because a low speed Ultra is the same as a failed wave dash. Mechanically speaking. Doing other things. Hollow Knight's a very different type of game than Celeste. It's not a... I mean, it has platforming, but it's not a platformer. Or at least it's not a core platformer. Hollow Knight is good, though. I would 100% say play it. It is hard, yeah. The combat is difficult. Okay, then, okay, got to the reverse wave, that. So, that's an ultra, right? Gotta double check. That's an ultra. Dream Hyper, oh, that's just a Dream Hyper for wall bounce. And then an ultra. Okay. Oh, there's no Dream Hyper bunny hops in this? Oh, you need patience. And you also need a willingness to do a lot of exploration. Because the two core things in the core mechanic in the core mechanics in Hollow Knight are exploration and exploration and combat. Now, there are some people who complain about that there's a pretty vocal one. That I won't mention the name of, but basically, oh, okay. The Creative Ori, but that's because the Creative Ori prefers a game more like Ori, where it's a platformer and a combat game, not a exploration game and a combat game. It isn't as big a fan of an exploration game. Like, if Hollow Knight were a platformer, it'd be nowhere close to as big. Like, because Hollow Knight is, what? Huge? It has so many rooms. Like, each area is massive. So, like your first playthrough, without including, like, some of the harder DLCs, like, without the harder DLCs, it can easily be upwards of 80 hours. Just so you guys, I don't know, it's a very long game. It's also a very good Souls-like as well, like, and unlike a lot of, like, non-FromSoft Souls-likes, it gets it's what, in my opinion, are the best parts of the Souls-like, which are, like, the death mechanic and the focus on exploration and area knowledge instead of on, and, like, how it presents the story. It presents the story in a way that's very similar to Dark Souls, basically. Yeah. I'll probably play Hollow Knight on stream at some point, just because I do want to play Silk Song on stream, so it's like, may as well play Hollow Knight on stream, but... Ah, that reverse hyper is very hard. Yeah. I played Hollow Knight before Celeste. Because I was just like, and then, I think it was actually due to me playing Hollow Knight that I got my first, like, YouTube Recs for Celeste, and then that's what got me into Celeste. Oh, I forgot about that. But I need to do that. That reverse Dream Hyper Ultra is gonna be hard. Haven't gotten it yet. We'll do it soon. But yeah, the lack of Dream Hyper Bunny Hops, the primary mechanic of the original map, is weird. But yeah, I should probably play Hollow Knight on stream. It's a very... Though, I would not struggle on it near as much as I did last time. Because I've played a lot of other harder video games in the between time. And because I've played the game before. I mean, I'm bad at playing any video game blind. Oh, okay, and then, okay. Wait, that's near the end. If I got, so that's a Dream Hyper, Bounce, Wave Dash Ultra. Oh, this is a good room. Oh, Wave Dash Ultra way too late. I basically need to interrupt the hyper momentum. I have a lot of random technical knowledge on Celeste, which Celeste is a highly technical game, and Celeste mods are even more so. Can I? Bounces! No. The Dream Hypers aren't the hard part of this room. The Ultras aren't the hard part of this room. No, the Bounces are the hard part. Okay. That's kind of hilarious, honestly, that's what the hard part of this room is. But, you know. Ah! Didn't input the Dream Hyper at the right time. I think I buffered it, so I think that's the problem. You can buffer Dream Hypers. Because, like, you do that... Or else... Can I... Remember that I need to wait, like, a few frames later. Because I think I'm doing it too early. Doing it too late, I think, there. Hollow Knight has... I mean, the thing with Hollow Knight is it was designed around the exploration. And I'm honestly quite looking forward to Silksong. I mean, it's 5 years in the making, which makes sense. It is a team of, what, 5 people? Only 2 of which are game designers? Or maybe, is it 4? I don't remember. But like, you have the artist. You have the artist, the composer. Let's see. You have the artist, the composer, the game designer / coder in the original. And now they have an extra coder. And a business guy. I think that's like the entirety of Team Cherry. So it's like, yes. And, like, typically, like, a game like Hollow Knight, at the scale of Hollow Knight, would have been made by a team of at least 50 people. Oh, didn't get the Dream Hyper. But I am starting to get a little bit... have a little bit of a better understanding of this. Oh, that bounce! I keep doing it. Oh, I need to do that Dream Hyper needs to be inputted just a few frames. Last Dream Hyper needs to be inputted just a few frames later. Okay. I love the fact that saying a few frames later actually means something to my brain now. I first had to experience inputting things like regularly, just in the wrong frame window in Psychokinetic. You figured out what to do in 5C? Yes! What was the screen you were stuck on 5C, anyway? I got stuck on, like, every screen in 5C. As far as I recall, I played 5C, like, last December. The first room. Yeah, the first room's hard. I had to look up a strat for that room. Almost. Oh, boom. Yeah. The good thing with the seasides is they're all three screens. I'm numbers. Yeah. Yeah. You just gotta figure that if you have to just wait for a split second and wait for the platforms to start moving up. Then if you jump, then you're at the perfect position that you dash up, you can do a wall bounce. You've learned nothing about how to make wave GP. Huh, what is wave GP? I should get, not Ahorn, what's the new tool that people are using? It's named after a different mountain, and I don't remember. The gameplay with the wave game mode. Ah. Interesting. Oh, Dream Hypers are hard. Ah. I really need to have, like, 5 seconds of patience there. No, 5 frames of patience, to be honest, not 5 seconds. But, like, you know. When you're getting used to higher paced gameplay. Why am I getting so much? Oh, I need to not get forward momentum there. Oh, that is bull. I need to not get the extra forward momentum. That is so difficult. Gameplay with the wave game mode. I presume that's a geometry dash thing. Ba-da-da. Ah, okay. So there's like multiple gameplay modes for Geometry Dash? Interesting. Well, oh, I delayed my jump too much for the bounce. Ah! I'm used to delaying my jump as much as I can for a bounce. Ah! Okay, close. This screen is definitely easier than, at least shorter than the last screen. They're cube, ship, ball, UFO, wave, robot, spider, and swing copter. Oh, okay, so like different characters? Or, well, different like... I suppose characters isn't the right word, but like different like mechanical... I presume each one has different mechanical implications. They do different things when you click. Ah. Nope, that's way too early for that one. These Dream Hypers. I'm glad they put the Dream Hyper maps all together. The Dream maps all together at the start. Like, that's actually something I'm very happy about. Is that they generally put, like, maps with similar gameplay next to each other. Oh, I just remembered what the next map is. Oh, I haven't played Bounce Helper in a while, and I like it. I want to, I only played one Bounce Helper map. And I'm looking forward to the next screen. Overgrown Land. Because, of course, it's a, I know that, like, Psychokinetic, which is also a Dream Block mechanic one, isn't until the end, but that's because... Oh, no, I need to... Why did I dash when I grabbed that? Do different things when you click. Interesting. I presume that results in some interesting big differences in, like, shenanigans. Are there levels where you have to switch between the different, like, switch between them mid-level? Like, where they might... Oh! Oh, that'd be cool. Because you have to remember, okay, this... Like, there'd be the visual implication of, like, okay, most levels are multi-game mode? Ah. That definitely helps. So it does seem like it'd be hard to get used to multiple different ones. Ow! I need to not get any forward momentum. So that's the fun bit there. If I get any forward momentum, it's not that hard? Okay. Just stretching out my hands. It's just figuring out what each game mode does. Ah, okay. I got the Dream Hyper. I just somehow missed the Dash Crystal. Also, I'm assuming that I can't grab when I know for a fact I can grab in this map. I love the fact that they can, like, switch different things between rooms. Like the previous room, like it can change what, basically what extended variants are on in each room. And and also like what gameplay tweaks are in each room, and it's just, I like that. That'd be very difficult, but I like it a lot. I mean, my favorite technical fact is that, these rooms were made alongside the original map. Which means they were, like, distributed as part of the original map. With a few exceptions. Which is honestly kind of cool in my moments. I'm getting so much speed. The problem is that, that last Dream Hyper into that wall, Wounce. I've gone the Wounce. I've gone to the end once. The problem is I didn't... Oh, okay. Just need to dash up like a frame later there. I wish that they used invisible jump throughs here. I wonder if they do. No, they don't. Okay. This takes figuring out. So... Wait, did some of those fly? Because I saw copter in that list. Finish the rest of the level in like 10 tries after the first room. Yeah. Also, GG5C. GG5C, the first properly hard, Well, actually, you've said that you've already done 7C. Do you have it? What C-sides do you have left? I delayed my jump by, like, way too long. I need to... What I'm doing... Sensei's not complete, but last room is left. But it's satisfying to try them. Yeah. Sensei final room is hard. But mostly just because it's super precise. Like, it's some of the most... It's, I think, the most precise platforming in the entirety of the vanilla game. Like... So you still have 6C and 8C left to do, I suppose? 6C is hard. Though honestly, out of all of the ones, like, 7C wouldn't be that bad to go to right now. 8C would be hard. Yeah, you need to stay calm in 7C, because it is a 30-second room. 30 to 45 second. Which is a long time to stay focused and not die in any video game. It is also the tightest room in the entirety of vanilla game. Like, technically speaking, it's harder than anything in Farewell. Because it requires more technical skill. Even if it has some... There's some important distinctions. Oh, that brain... Why did I not get... I'm not downrighting anywhere close to immediately after the dream hyper. Also, I'm getting used to using the Dream Hyper button, which is interesting. This means I'm using my jump button. I'm moving my ring finger around a lot. Uh, 8C was hard. Funny thing is, like, in this... Like, the second time I completed 7C, like, I got everything first try. Second time I completed 8C, I could not do that. Okay. Cube flies, jumps at a set height when you click. Ship flies up and falls down when you click and release. Ball switches gravity when you click. UFO is the same as the cube, but more floaty, and you can jump midair. Wave moves diagonally up when you click, and down when you release. Robot is cube, but you can vary the height of your jump by holding down the button longer. Spider's ball, but it teleports, and Spin Copter's ball, but you can switch gravity midair. You're gonna try 6C? Oh, that's a lot of really interesting stuff. The more those combination ones near the end seem like they'd be ones that aren't used as much, are used in harder levels. Good luck, 6C. Oh, didn't jump at all, which is ridiculous. What the heck? Do I need to... What? Okay, I need to look at this timing-wise. Do I just need to... Buffering clicks, which is just holding down the button, and the next action, and the action will be executed on the next possible frame. Interesting. So some of them don't have buffering? Wow, that's weird. Every input in Celeste has input buffering. Basically, in Celeste, every input, it checks if it's possible to complete the input on the frame that you do it. If it is possible to do it on the frame that you press the button, it does it on the frame that you press the button. But if it's not possible, it does it early. It does it on the next possible frame, up to 5 frames after. Do something no matter where you are, what state you are in. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, all inputs have input buffering in Celeste. There's also freeze frames, which are like 3 for that. You have 3 out of the 15. The first 3 frames in a dash are freeze frames. You don't move at all, which is useful for a lot of things. And buffers are like half a certain level, CPCL, the most series. Oh, bull. I didn't jump. But, the most series is fun because the first one is an in-joke. Most CPCL, because if you type with your right hand over one space to the left, and then type most CPCL, you'll get what the in-joke is. Whereas the second one isn't an in-joke, it's just more love. Which I do find hilarious that Izzy decided to name a level after an in-joke. Funny thing is, the people who maintain the hard list also have maps on the hard list because they're insane. And have a good night. Jeff. Not holding jump long enough there. Time zones are interesting. I suppose that's the consequence of streaming at a time that's most convenient to people who aren't in your time zone. I didn't dash, but if I had dashed, that would have been it. Okay. Or if I had jumped later for the Ultra. Okay. I think if I had jumped later for the Ultra, I'm not sure. Oh, bull. I buffered that. I buffered that way too early. But yeah, the main reason why it's interesting with why certain tech is possible with Dream Blocks is due to how freeze frames, buffer frames, all that interact. Basically, for a Dream Block, you have your buffer frames, 4. the 0 frame of the frame you leave the dream block, the 3 freeze frames immediately after, and then about 4 frames after that, plus and I think there's another frame somewhere, if I'm remembering correctly, so there's something like, there's 13 frames that you can do a dream jump. And due to the fact that you can do a dream jump, you can buffer a dream jump and it'll happen on frame 0, and you can input another frame dream jump during the coyote frames. You can do 2 dream jumps if you basically input 1 dream jump early and 1 dream jump late. Which is hilarious that that's actually possible, because it's just like, wait, what? Oh, I wasn't tight enough. Ah. Why am I getting so much? Oh, I'm not holding jump enough. That's kind of, that should be more obvious, but I'm kind of just vibing to the music, to be honest. You know, like, this is very, very, very difficult platforming. I'm just stretching my hands right now. Oh, why am I? I'm experiencing some interesting things with this platforming. If I need a break, I'll probably just go to, like, back to beginner Rainbow. That's why I don't think I'm super in need of a break. Though I did not expect it to take anywhere. Okay, really? Welcome to heck. Okay, nope, my hands are saying no to doing this right now. So yeah, we're gonna switch to beginner Rainbow. Okay. Beginner Rainbow. You were on Drop Zul. And it's something out of something, and I don't remember. Something out of 21. Just because it's like, I want to keep playing, but I don't think it would be a good idea for me to keep playing. Oh no, I can't return to oh. That, I need to, that's a problem. I need to get to the next checkpoint, actually. Oh. Is there a way to undo a title change? No? Okay. How about I just take an actual break and then come back to the same thing? Yeesh. Do the reasonable thing. It has been near an hour. Okay. Yeah, no, that's actually the reasonable thing. 3 hours of stream. Oh, it's okay. I streamed really early. But welcome in, Goose. I'm about to take a quick break. I'll be back, hopefully beating this soon. Just need to rest my hands, stretch them, move them around a little bit in ways that are different than playing Celeste. But I'll be back in 3 minutes. But also, welcome in, Goose. How you doing? Got to play Rocket League. Oh, wow. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Ooh, rockets. I've seen only a relatively small amount of Rocket League played. But it definitely looks like a really fun game. Let's see if we can actually get 2 flags today. Rocket League is fun? Yeah. Definitely looks it. I don't know if I'd be any good at it, but, you know, that's a different story. Being good at something doesn't preclude having fun. Done with 6C. GG 6C. Oh, did the thing I did it early. GG's in the chat, please. But yeah. I get that. 3C is hard. Now, like... yeah, good luck, Sensi. That one's a hard one. Mainly because it's just a longer screen. Ah, cycles, yeah. Cycles are the worst, especially when you're playing something casually. I like them, but that's because at least partially... Yeah, it isn't, but, like, that's the thing. If something seems like it's not gonna be very fun. Like, the problem with cycles is that it's really easy to end up off-cycle. Finally! Overgrown land. Oh, that's a wounce. I mean, that's... I wouldn't blame you. It's not exactly the best. Like, to enjoy that type of gameplay requires a certain level of, oh, that's a weird... Wait, that's a weird super. GG flag? Yeah. Thanks for the GG. That's flag. That was flag 26. Now we're on to 25. What? What order should I do those in? Should it be wave, reverse super, jump on that, wave dash, bounce, dash over, reverse wave dash, dash right into that, down right into that. Oh, that's a Dream Super. No, and that's Dream Hyper. Bounce off that, then Ultra. Right dash. Down. Bounce. Bounce. Bounce Ultra. Bounce. 2 dashes to get up into there, then into there. Is that 4 flags done? Brain, couldn't be me. I mean, 4 flags, that's not bad, especially in this level. There's 29 of them. Well, that's a hard... I need to neutral bounce and then turn... That's a... No, that's an interesting bounce. Why did I reverse that? You don't know, I say shake my head. I mean, you haven't... yeah... I was about to be mean. No. This is a hard... This is a hard one. I mean, I'm very glad it's not, it no longer is, no longer works like the, if you've ever seen a, Spring Collab flag, you know how long those get. That's not a bounce, that's a... Oh! You heard funny things about it? Yeah. Wait. What am I supposed to do there, then? Oh, wait. Reverse super, reverse wave? Okay. That's an interesting series of inputs. Spring Collab is interesting. The main important thing with Spring Collab is that the beginner lobby isn't the good lobby at all. Like, Strawberry Jam is consistently good or better. And every lobby is fun and good. It has lots of quality maps. Spring Collab is not like that. Oh, got my down arrow. Based on what I've heard, the best lobby in Spring Collab are Expert and GM by a significant margin. Which isn't ideal, you know? For a collab where the idea is that everyone can play. For the... Oh, why am I... No! Stupid thing. Down arrow, can you... 5? Why do you get stuck? I should really clean these. Can you... Oh! Okay, might need to switch back to arrow keys, to be honest. Considering, for some reason, this stupid thing is getting stuck every 5 seconds. Why is something I can clean this out with? I need to look up how to remove these keys because they need to be cleaned. Oh, that's hard. Oh, Cuba. As I've gotten used to the arrow keys. I just to the to numpad. It's for no directions. Just for some reason. Oh, you butt. You heard funny things about it. What? Why did up get... I don't want to switch back. This is much more comfortable. I mean, I did play beginner and intermediate of Spring Collab. Didn't go much further than that. Did some of the advanced, and then basically started. Basically immediately started. Basically, as soon as I played advanced, I started Strawberry Jam Collab. So. Strawberry Jam is just real good. Way easier. Like, by a significant margin easier. I need, like, tweezers or something, because I don't know how you're supposed to remove keys caps, but these keys are definitely being... Like, this is so... But yes, advanced, like, a good percentage of Strawberry Jam's intermediate would be Spring Collab Advance. Not all of it. Some of it would still be intermediate. Even some of it would still be green intermediate. What? What? Oh, my down got... How many of my deaths were due to that? Wait, why can't I add a second? Oh. Interesting. That is weird. Oh, why did I... Oh, because... Okay, that one was just because I switched directions too early. For the reverse. Yeah. Like, Spring Collab Expert is easy in comparison to this. Also, I need to make sure I don't ultra there. Because I need to get a wave dash. I need to get wave dash height. What? I thought I pressed dash. Can I please not? Dash redirect pain me there. Yeah, advanced is much... The main issue is with Spring Collab is the screens. Like, the main are much... on average, are significantly longer. Okay, that's a lot better than I... No, no, no! Ah! Stupid thing. This is a keyboard. This is a good keyboard. Just downloaded it? Yes. It's also a lot smaller than this one. In terms of music. In terms of maps, it's only like 20 maps smaller. Like, there's only like 20 more maps in this for this one. The main real difference is the ones in this map collab are much better. It is weird that you can't grab and bounce helper. Though I suppose it makes sense because it would cheese a lot of stuff that's meant to be challenging about bounce help. Can I please not the right dash thing? Okay. Spring collab. I barely recall Spring collab, to be honest. I played all of beginner and intermediate as far as I remember. And I only remember like one intermediate map. Like the first map one map. Like I remember, was it an advanced or an intermediate puzzle map with the boxes? Ah, failed the wave dash. Oh, that is hard. Eh? Wait, why does it appear that it happens whenever I die that happens? Interesting. That's weird. No. That is weird, if that's the case. Wait, no, that's... The other weird thing is... That's a bug that I'm only really noticing in, Bounce Helper. Weird. That is weird if that's the case. Yeah, Spring Collab gets long, like maps-wise. Long rooms-wise, not maps-wise. Maps are often shorter. But like, Forest of the Ancients and Temporal Tower, both Grandmaster have really long rooms. I mean, Ultra Difficult and Hard the Storm have long rooms. Weird. This is such a weird bug. I've never noticed it in other video games. I'm gonna save and quit and then come back in. See if that helps a little bit. Okay, so I have about... I'm nearly 6,000 deaths total. 60,000 deaths total. You have 40k. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was on Advanced Heartside for a while. Also, this Heartside's definitely gonna end up being longer than taking me more time than Advanced. See the timer. Advanced Heartside was like 5 and a bit hours. This is gonna be like 10 hours at least. Unless I get really lucky on some rooms. Problem is, there's not really a good spot to save state in this room. Until later. Almost. Intermediate took me 3. Beginner took me literally an hour. I think. If I recall correctly, it was like an hour. It might have been 2 hours. No, I think it might have been 2 hours. Intermediate was like 3. No, intermediate was longer than that. Flag 10. I mean, there'll always be choke flags. Flags that are harder than the others. Oh, didn't get the wounce, but I think I might create a save state at that after that wounce. That'll probably be where I save state to practice the second half of the room. And see when you get back. But yeah, oh, maybe that. Oh, I like that. Welcome back. I think I figured out. Okay, so I figured out the strat here, which is just a simple reverse bounce. Restart Chrome. The icon was a paper. Interesting. Oh, that's a dream. Oh no. Right, that's a dream super. Oh, I forgot how annoying Dream Supers were sometimes. Why am I... Okay, do I have a Dream Hyper button? Options, keyboard... Do I have a Dream Super button currently? Yes, I think. I do. I have Z. That's hard to press though, because I... Okay. The icon was paper. Actually... I don't know if I have really noticed that type of stuff. One thing I know I need to do is I need to stop using Microsoft Edge just because of their AI features. It's just like, no, I don't want to be bothered with any of this. This is annoying. Because I'm not exactly pro AI in any sort of shape or form. Specifically, machine learning AI. Okay? Now, that's about all I'm gonna say. Because that's reasonable. You know, like Edge? Reasonable. It's like Chrome, except for some reason it has built-in AI features. Technically, usually I use Firefox. Just because a lot of features that that bounce off of that there's a jump through there that you're supposed to bounce into for an ultra, before an ultra, and that jump through is not super visible. I think that's thus far my only visibility issue on this on the flag. It's pretty good. No, that's an ultra, I think. Let's see. Nope, that's an ultra. That's a really, really hard ultra, but that's an ultra. Boing Ultra, yeah. Wall Boing, I like that name. You're never being Heartside, eh. There's a lot of stuff here that you'd have to do if you wanted to do the normal map as well. Thanks. I thought that Heartside would be forever in the future, now it's here. I'm doing the Heartside. It feels ridiculous. I've been on, like, these screens forever, but that's because the Heartside is really flipping hard. Yeah. Besides, if you know anything about the Grandmaster Heartside, that one's harder than this. How hard is it to remember that that's a remember to do that reverse point? Okay. And that's a down bounce, and then a wall bounce. Oh, no, a wall boing. A wall boing ultra. Wall boing. Bounce. GM. You hit expert Heartside now. Well, I mean, if you're at the beginning of if you're within the first half of expert Heartside is forever. Yeah. And for me, yeah, GMHS is a while from now. Also, GMHS is not GM, it's GM plus 2. So... which is hilarious. Is in GM, yeah. Not, and I'll be there. That reverse boing. No, I need to actually press jump. Well, that was unexpected. Until I was actually doing it. Oh, expert Heartside is so hard. Oh, bowl. Didn't do the down dash. Oh, that ultra... bounce upper ultras are weird. Playing expert in Project Sekai. Expert in Project Sekai. What is Project Sekai a Celeste mod or a different game? It's not. If it's a different game, I've not heard of it before. No, that's not a hyper. It's a different game. How hard is X in that game? Okay. Anime rhythm game? Oh, rhythm games. One of the few genres where they actually often will have a properly ridiculously hard game mode. Alright, I need to jump there. I love these I love these bounces, these boings. That Ultra is hard. Can I please remember to jump? Okay, that boing into Ultra is hard. I love how the Ultras look, though. Oh. This is such a good jam. This is such a... I love the music. Oh. I'm guessing that the Heartside is harder than the green GMs. The expert Heartside is on average. There might be some harder. Oh, those reverse supers are hard. Lava Layer? Oh no, Lava Layer doesn't look hard at all. Lava Layer looks almost easy. But that's because I like cycles. Lava Layer? Yeah. Lava Layer, Flipside is supposed to be basically yellow expert in terms of difficulty. Kent Hex Spam doesn't look that bad. It's definitely my field. And yeah, no, all of them look easier because the other one is Fraction and the final one is Fraction Iridescence. Looks easy, yes, relative to the rest of GM. Like also I have a hard time, like, there's easy and then there's hard, and that's about it for my brain. Like, I can tell, like, okay, that is... That's a super. That's a super. That's a super. Okay. Says about GM. I mean, yes. But, like, that's, like, the thing. Like, CBCL, like, is like, looking at CBCL, it's like, okay, that's not that hard, that's not hard, that's really hard, that's not that hard. Like, CBCL definitely is, like... Like, CBCL, which is a GM+1 map, on the hard list, it looks very doable. And it doesn't just look doable, it is doable. I did the tutorial screen, and the actual intro screen is like, hey, can you do a pretty decent Like, later in the map, it requires, like, delayed ultras and stuff, but, like... Delayed ultras should not be too bad, considering it's just a corner boost into a bunny hop. Yeah, fractured iridescence, lava layer, CMB, all of those won't be too bad, honestly. It's gonna be the reds that are gonna be where GM starts getting, like, annoying. Like, Shatter Song. Oh, Shatter Song. Drifting Deep. Stellar Odyssey, all those. Those ones are the ones where it actually looks hard. Like, and half why, like, World Abyss looks hard is just the fact that the screens in World Abyss are long. World Abyss's screens are, well, I mean, you have to do, they're tech spammy, they're kind of puzzly. And so they... Didn't updash. I thought I switched directions there. But yeah, like, no, that's the thing. To my brain, like, there's pretty much easy, medium, hard. And what is easy is shifted to the point where anything low expert and lower is easy. Honestly, some mid-experts and even some high experts are easy. This is hard. And like... I mean, it's why one of the things that... And like... This is on a scale that starts at hard. You ain't silver beginner. I mean... Silvering is a very different... Like... Deathless is a very different skill set than normal clears. Like, silvering, goldening, that's a very different skill set. Fundamentally. Like, there are plenty of silver beginner maps that are really hard for me to silver. And like, I haven't even gone full golden yet. Oh, Lord. Might need to do a second try of practicing the second half of the room. I think, once I get there again. Okay, right, need to practice this from here. Oh, yeah. And like, I'm not great at puzzles. See, the fact that like, Dropsel and the other one, the other puzzle beginner map, Gift from the Stars, both took me a while. Though Dropsel, I had a lot of help from chat, specifically Skyla, who was incredibly helpful. I did not solve most of those rooms. I did not solve none of them. Whereas Gift in the Stars, I gave up on just one room, because I just went, I have absolutely no clue how you're supposed to actually do this, so instead I'll just look this up. And it turned out that the actual solution was similar to my solution, so to what I had thought. I mean, at that point I was also not anywhere near as versed in Celeste. That Dream Hyper is hard. The Super is actually relatively easy, just because I am using 2 separate inputs. But yeah, like, Hard Expert went from, oh, it's not doable, to, oh, this is actually relatively simple to, when I, you know, beat Mosaic Garden and Complex as fast as I did. And, like, I know that Complex is nowhere near as hard as, like, it is not the hardest. How? Okay, that balance is hard to remember. The main purpose of what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get the second half down, to get through the second half of this room a few times, and then I can go back to the start. I just realized we haven't had a mid-flag checkpoint yet. We've had mid-flag checkpoints in Advanced. We had, like, the second flag of Advanced has a, flag, what would it be, 21? No, 24. Flag 24 has a mid-flag checkpoint. What is it? Raindrops on Roses. That map was long as heck. Raindrops on Roses is a map by Worldmaker 2 that's kind of feels Metroidvania-y. It feels like if it was made into its own standalone like campaign, it wouldn't be a series of maps. It would be one really, really large map with, like, a goal of, like, collecting all the keys so that you can get to the heart or something. Oh, that wounds! Oh, wow, that's hard. Okay, now we'll see if we can do that from the beginning. We didn't practice it that many times, so I just want to see if we can get further from the start. Besides, it's not like I have to start down yet. Yeah, like with like that skill level thing, like the only reason I'm as good as I am at Celeste is because I have as many hours as I do in Celeste. Hey, Block of Butter, how you doing? Hey, Butter. Welcome in. I am kind of struggling, considering my average thus far for the first 4 flags. I got here, it's like 45 minutes, most of which was on the Hypnagogia flag. You don't like this map? I get that. I like it, but that's because I like bounce helper. This is EHS. Yep. Welcome to the expert Heartside. Welcome to... Which is fair. It messes with all your instincts. I liked it, but that's because I like the environment. Well, I'm... darn sure that this is gonna take a while. Alright, let's drink some water. Oh yeah, I've been using save states. I had to use that a lot regularly for the Hypnagogia flag. Just because that last section... Also, I died on literally the last input of the Hypnagogia flag, like, 7 times? 6 times? Something like that. And I've also made the decision that I might actually make a expert Heartside video. Oh. Just getting to the second half of this room is hard. Ah, didn't hold down. Okay. Pretty fast, yeah. Yeah. How long did it take you, if you figure that out? I have been I might do another save state run for the second half of this room, if I can get there again. Problem is, this first half is what's killing me. I'm also really bad at placing save states. And I think, like, the first really good save state spot is the double dash crystal. Really? I'm holding left. Why? You don't remember off the top of your head? Okay. That's reasonable. My favorite thing here is I like the fact that they actually used bounce ultras. These bounce ultras are kind of funny. The arc is weird. The fact that bounce ultras still give you more distance than height is interesting. Like 4 hours. What the heck? You're cracked. I'm good, but you're cracked. Well, actually, I'm more so stubborn than good. You work when you click save state sign? Oh. That's not good. Oh, I need to not try and ultra there. Well, I suppose you've probably played hard stuff as well before this. This is probably the hardest thing I've played yet. Ah! Yeah. Run through the room a few times, yeah. Why is there no retry? Okay. Okay. And then we can retry from the start. No, that's not what I was trying to do. That done harder things, yeah. No, why is that not? Why did the save state not save until? I keep praying. The problem is my save state button is V, and that's not. And apparently my brain is having a hard time remembering. Hey, press V. Move your pointer from D to V. But it's hard. Hard things, yeah. Use your talk button. Interesting. I have D is dash, S is grab, A is jump. Duh. Shift is grab, X is dash, C is jump. Interesting. I've just gotten used to my controls. It doesn't let you retry. And hello, Eston, how you doing? Thanks for the good luck. I'll certainly need it. This is a hard level. Oh, I love the cheerleading emote. Welcome in. Welcome in. That flipping first reverse is hard. Okay, so Demo Hyper does work exactly the same as the standard Hyper here. That's interesting. It also works like the standard Demo Hyper, where Hyper, where it checks for crouched state. Those reverses are merciless. Yeah. Especially because I'm fairly certain that there are no jump throughs next to them, so it's not like it's not like you get a lot of leniency. Can I please just get past this first trick though? Not getting enough distance. Okay. Interesting. The second half of the room is easier than the first. The verses are merciless. Ooh. How far into S3 are you yourself? I'm assuming you're past the hearts. Past the expert. Next Heartside, and then 2 GMs so far. Ooh. Which 2 GMs have you done thus far? My plan is for first GMs are like start with some greens and some yellows. C and B will probably be the first yellow I do. And I'm not sure which of the 4 greens I want to be my first one. Fractured Iridescence and Stellar Odyssey. Yeah. Mixing out the difficulties is kind of my plan. Like, I plan on doing, Ivory early. Like, Ivory is going to be one of the earlier GMs I do. Not like early, but like, within, like, the first 10. Because Ivory's the easiest of the cracks, and I like new. Cliffside, and Jetson to the lava layer. Pummer. Good luck, Pummer, early. Pummer is hard. Lava layer, on the other hand. Lava layer and Cliffside are probably I think are supposed to be the 2 easiest, right? If I recall correctly, of course. Cliffside looks really long. Really fun? Ah, yeah. So you'll say it's basically... and that's a reasonable goal. I mean, I want to beat Hummer. I want to beat Alex behind. I want to do all the... No, I don't want to do all the hard list maps. No, never. That would be horrible. No. I want to do a lot of the hard list maps. CPCL is, I think, CPC at the very least, and I'm going to start with CPCL and DMR. Yeah. I definitely don't want to do all Miss Corks, yeah. Corks is you're not aware. Corner kicks. Yeah. I plan on playing the fun hard list because the hard list includes maps such as Dashless Plus. Which, well, Dashless Plus doesn't look unfun, well, Dashless Plus definitely looks more fun than... Dashless Plus looks more fun than Election D. Election D looks easier than Dashless Plus by a significant margin. which I think is an interesting thing. The idea that it could be easier, it could be more fun, but way, way, way harder. That's because Nationals Plus does not appear to have been designed with the goal of not with. It wasn't designed just as a just for the lulz. Oh, well, I forgot when I'm supposed to input the dash and the jump for the dash. Oh, bull. Cycle's an expert. I don't know if there's any cycle maps in expert. I mean, I'm good at cycles. I like cycles. There's a reason I say that I've consistently said C&B looks like one of the funner, and with my newfound knowledge that I like, Noom. Oh, there. Cycle Madness B-side. Oh no, jumpless. A map that totally doesn't have cycles. I'm like, I technically pressed save state, but, you know, I deathlessed it, so. Now culprit. Hello, Bree. How you doing? Thanks for the good luck, have fun. I'm at flag 24. This certainly looks like a flag. This map was fun. Did the same thing in Vincula. Yeah. I do that regularly, where I'll just save state. I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna save state, I'm gonna do that, and then I beat it in one go, and I'm like, well, I don't think, like, for a hard list map, that would be allowed, but for, like, for an official hard list clear, that would be allowed, but for non-hard list maps, I'm okay with doing that. For maps I'm not, like, officially submitting anywhere. The hard list, I am 100% making videos so I can officially submit them. Because I kind of want to be on the hard. I want to actually have my name there. Under that sign for, I wouldn't know. I would assume so, but the problem is, it might be hard to tell if it was legit, so I probably would just not. I would just try to get a legit clear for the when I'm doing hardless maps. Okay. So I need to have a dash there by going across there. And so I can dash across, dash in, dash down, dash up, dash right. Grab the top, land on the bottom, dash up on top, dash up into that, go back on the bottom one, get on the side of that, get boosted into there, right, down, up, land, across, up, right. This map was really good. It was a lot easier than I was expecting, to be honest. I'll probably start the hard list on, like, Thursday. Depending on how much progress I can get in this map between today and tomorrow. Bro. I mean, yeah, kinda. I mean, I think think the main issue with, like DMR, I shouldn't have, like, too much trouble until the GM checkpoints. CBCL, most of the map will be, like, hard but fine, and then there's Perfection, which will take, like, 10 hours. So, when I tried out, I was like, I want to try out CPCL yesterday, and so I did, and I tried to do the first core super. That core super is horrible, painful, difficult. It is the hard. It is such a pain. I think you need to get like a full height jump from it just to get the distance. It's just it's a really hard input. Oh, I have to dash over. Okay. I forgot that would probably be a spring cancel. Okay. The most maps look scary. Yeah, they do. But, like, CPCL is very doable, IMO. Like, the hardest bits are... Perfection has a delayed ultra, which I've never done a delayed ultra before. Delayed ultra, there's basically two types of delayed ultras. There's the type that's easy, which is in Starlight Station and Advanced in this mod pack, where you get boost, where you do a downright in front of a moving block, and then you do a jump later, getting an ultra boost. There's also the GM Plus delayed ultra, where you downright into a corner boost, and then you bunny hop. That one's a lot harder. Downright corner boost, bunny hop. And then you get ultra speed, plus you get the speed of the downright dash, plus the speed of the corner boost, multiplied by the ultra boost to get you plus the jump boost of the bunny hop, and boom, you get new. It's used in Perfection in CPCL. It's used in a few places in Mauve. It's a hard input. But most maps look scary. Yeah, they're kind of designed to be that way, considering they're like just super tight platforming, where every input is buffered, basically. There's also the fact that just collecting the heart in CPCL is hard, because it requires... If you fail the heart collection, what it wants you to do for the heart collection, you have to do an easier version of the hard part of 2K3. Is lining up for the corner boost, yeah. And I think the setup is really good. Setups are supposed to be really good in CPCL, whereas Mauve, you have to set it up yourself. Well, isn't it 2 jumps? But yeah, I definitely think that Mob's delayed ultras will probably end up taking me longer than CPCL's. Even if, like, CPCL will take a long time. Darkmoon Ruins is definitely delayed ultra to be on. Yeah. Oh, so delayed ultra does not require. Interesting. But what was it? Yeah, CBCL does have delayed ultras into bunny hops. Boom. Though I don't think there's any delayed ultras until Perfection. Mauve is gonna be hard. I mean, the entire hard list is gonna be very, very tough. Also, I still find it ridiculous that people go for golden attempts of these levels. I know that, like, eventually I might end up getting tempted by that. Keeps the ultra state. Ah! So, oh right, yeah, because it cancels dash, preserving your speed and adding the jump boost speed. And then yeah. Delayed ultras are gonna be interesting when I play Mauve. Because also, the funny thing with, like, the Heartless is that the first time I saw a Heartless map played, which I think was actually Mauve? No, D1, it was D1D7. So I think it was the D1D7 video that was recommended to me, and that was how I got first exposed to the Heartless, and I was like, this looks impossible, I don't want to do this. I looked at the rest of the videos, went, none of these look doable. That was like 5 months ago, that was like December. My opinion shifted to, oh, all of these look doable. Some of these look doable and fun. Like, the majority of them, which is, I think, the ridiculous part, is that the majority of them look fun. Also, it's been about an hour since my last break, so I'm going to be taking a quick 3-minute break. I'll be back in just a little bit. Get up, stretch. Refill my water bottle, and I'll be back in just a sec. I've heard people call the downright dashes in... What is the level? In Starlight Station delayed ultras. And I'm fairly certain those are not technically delayed ultras. Let's do some save state practice. After we continue stretching. They aren't? Okay. Just people, I've seen people call those delayed ultras. They aren't? Okay. So I do think those are very similar motions to an ultra. Right, I forgot about that. Out of a red bubble. Yeah. I mean, my favorite ultras are ultras in the what is the level? The Call of the Void flag. The call, because that, because those ultras are just funny. It's just like, or Lastberry ultras, yeah. According to the developer, that one's called GM Berry. Okay, the good thing is this is actually relatively recoverable. And then we pause. Oh, this is cool. But yeah, that I haven't done that variant because I haven't gone advanced ARB yet. I've got intermediate beginner sprint moment. I love this. Like this. I love the fact that you can still get a boost even without a jump, due to how this boosts work. That is some hard spring cancels. Ah! Oh, that's some fun. These spring cancels are gonna take a bit to get used to. We are close to the end though, so we are close to the end, like practice wise. Nah, stop. I love the fact that they got away with that GM Berry in advanced. Like, it does make sense that it would be fine because it's like to any advanced player who doesn't know about ultras, it's gonna look like it's just gonna be like, oh, this is a really weird this is a weird series of wave dashes. I think. I don't think any... Okay, let's go from the beginning. The springs in this level are interesting. Also, I'm fairly certain this is the only level besides Plumber that uses the green springs. which is interesting. Because well, that's hard. Ah! That dash is so hard. Okay, let's drink some water. Oh. Whew. I choked on the water, so that was not very pleasant. Huh. What is the timing for this? Like, when the... out there? Oh, I'm... okay, I have the timings, apparently. Okay, so that's interesting. Wait, what? That is really... I like that. The input's weird, but I like it. What I find weird is that you can do the extended dashes on the 1 tiles. Ah! Okay. Huh. Interesting. I like this. This is an interesting little setup here. Though I do need to get in front. Oh. Oh, that is a... Still. Springs. These springs are weird, to be honest. It's like they're set up... Yep. I mean, it is kind of funny that the jumpless level is basically just the spring cancel level. Okay, can I please? Ooh. Ah. The reason that... Okay, that's an hard input because... One, it's a release of button input, which is release of button stuff is always odd, to say the least. But yeah, I don't know. This is. Can I please just... Okay, no, I'm starting to get a little bit frustrated, and I have been streaming for a while, so... We're gonna raid Moo the Mew, who's doing doing the intermediate Heartside, so let's go say hi. They're really cool. Mew the Mew, playing intermediate Heartside. On the Supernautica flag. Let's go say good luck. Setupless dash extents are dumb. Yeah. They're interesting. But yeah. Wish they used like the invisible jump throughs to make them a little easier. They're just so hard. Yeah. Let's raid Moo the Mew. Just right now.
Welcome back. Hello, people. Thank you so much for the raid. We're still doing this. I'm getting there. How was your stream?